What's that, Ted? What we got? KC-135 already? Really? Can you, oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do an impression of a KC-135. Here we go. Go on, Ted. Here we go, straight in. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. This is our new intro. You know how it is. Oh, get that rain off that runway. See ya! Well, she's gone. How we're doing, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. A very, very good morning on a wet, very wet Mildenhall. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Yeah, so change of planning back to the original plan. That's how it is. That's how it worked out today. Yeah, a little bit wet, but that's how it is, isn't it? We've done well though, having all those days with the dry stuff. I'll begin with my personal intros just very shortly. Let me just, I wasn't expecting that one to go out. That had a few issues and delays going down there. Really got visitors. What a good start to the morning, isn't it? Eh? Straight away, straight into action. Let's hope it's not like the repeat of last time where we had 2 quick movements and then that was it for the rest of the day going on. Very good morning to everyone. How are we all doing? Hope we're all feeling good. We'll be with you very, very shortly. Funny morning, really. Wasn't expected to start this early. I was trying to start a bit later. Just apologies for the little wobble that's just going on at the minute. I'm just preparing for the rain. You know, I'm not used to the rain now. I'm used to the heat. There we go. It's more like it. So, and using the very original camera that come back from repair. It's made a comeback. Here it is. Camera 1, the original, the very first TCS camera back in action. After being injured, done a few tests, had a few little experiments yesterday with it. I was trying a new setting, and as you can see, it's gone a bit darker, which I prefer. You know how it is. So we're working in the rain this morning. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? This could be a long day, but hey, it's a good day because we're here. You know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. You know how it is. That was quite nice of them to use runway 10, to be honest. That's quite a nice surprise. Sometimes we will get the aircraft coming up to here. Those of you have just noticed the nose art. I'll tell you what, let's have a look at some more nose art, which you will see. And there's a lot of history here, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Been doing a bit of homework as well. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to move this camera just a little bit off the edge, a little bit. Get a bit excited in there. Some more nose art over here. Look, who have we got there? The Soul. Don't think there's any people there. I can zoom in. Is there any people there? No, let's go for it. Let's go. Ah, Squawking Hawk. Nice. Love that. Cool. Squawking Hawk. So nose art again dates back to the times of the 51st. Well, actually, to be even more precise, the 100th bomb group. We'll talk about all this later on. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Mildenhall, home of the well, I'm gonna remember it this time. Do you know what? I've been ignoring the 95th Reconnaissance. I know, terrible, isn't it? How dare I do that? I know I've been mentioning the 100th Air Refeuling wing, but totally forgot to identify and give a recognition to the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron. I know. Crazy, right? So they fly the Rivet Joint, the RC-135. I think it's a V model, if I got that right. So they're here. They're under the wing of the 55th, hence they're the 55th Operations Group at Offutt Air Force Base, which is why their RC-135s have the tail code Oscar Foxtrot OF, and hopefully we'll get to see that. You never know, especially when they're using runway 10 now. So yeah, home of the 100th Air Refeuling Wing. You've also got the 352nd wing as well. Don't forget them, the Special Operations Wing. And of course, as we mentioned, the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron. So the squadrons that we've got here that fly the, well, you can see there, this is part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. And so are these, the CV-22 Ospreys. And the 351st Air Refueling Squadron, part of the wing of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. They fly these, the KC-135 Strato tankers, basically your gas station of the skies, carrying out air-to-air refueling for US Air Force's aircraft, and of course our very own Royal Air Force and ally NATO aircraft as well. You'll notice the special square D tail marking. We'll talk about that and the connection, and if you were going to Thorpe Abbott's museum, you'll notice the big giant square D there all over the place on their B-17s. You'll know why later on in the show. Oh yeah. So just a little bit of a wet day, nothing too, well, I shouldn't say that, but it's not too bad. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. We nearly went to Brize Norton until we seen a NOTAM for a flying embargo for 4 hours between 800 Zulu to midday, 1200 Zulu. So we thought 2 hour journey, meh, not sure. Plus we need to be bright and early for tomorrow. We've got a little special something tomorrow which we can't tell you about. You'll all know. You'll know what's been going on towards the end of the year. It's a very, very big project that we are taking part of, but details which I cannot say, but what I can tell you is that it will be very big, and all will be revealed sometime towards the end of the year, potentially November. But that's all I can say at the moment. It is exciting times. It's worth me actually, you know, taking a couple of streams out to do this. All be real. When you know what it is, then you'll be like, ah, okay, no problem with it. How's our fans? How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Let me just brighten this up a little bit. Oh yeah, guns up. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. So yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is. You've been here, we've all been there, done that, but always good to start. I like to start it off as soon as I hear. Actually, that one nearly caught me out. They were trying to get out ASAP. My name's Nikos, if you just joined us, and guess what we've got here? They're now available. They are now available. Look at this. Oh yeah. They're now available. Get them while you can, because they'll probably sell out soon, especially towards the end of the month or pay weekend. They're multi-cam. It's actually like a black or dark multi-cam. Genuine snapback. You know, the tradition. Very, very good high quality. It is absolutely banging. It proper. They're all good. And they're also 3D embroidered as well. It's not just you. They haven't gone a bit, you know. It is absolutely banging. Ted's orders, he wanted the Ted wanted the Typhoon, so we went for that instead, bless him. And he was like, no, he gets the final set at the end. Actually, where is he? So my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let's get into it, let's get into that routine. As soon as you step in, It's not about hitting the like button because you like what you see. You like because the TCS needs your support, and also that we're bringing you live military aviation around the country wherever possible with all the skies. But do you know what? I'm not going to complain about it because we've had some cracking days, 8 good days. For those yesterday, it was I'm glad I took time out because it was Kleber's been absolutely off the hook. Phone lines running red on that on the online store, so thank you everyone for ordering. It was pretty much baseball hats right out. But yeah, my name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, and I'm taking him back. There's been a lot of that today. It's really haunting, isn't it? Exercise, yeah. So there was they did put out notice for the residents not to get alarmed, not to panic with all extra aircraft movement and jet noise going on, because they are doing like an exercise here at RAF Mildenhall. So it's not to alarm the residents of. Sounds haunting though, doesn't it? See ya. There you go. Earlier, right, today I heard this what I could describe as like it was like almost like I don't know, it was like a panic sound, a warning sound, almost like an air raid sound. I don't dare I say that, but it sounded obviously they've got to practice these things. That's how, you know, one of our viewers mentioned about yesterday on one of the videos what you know, that, and don't be afraid to ask these questions. You know, if you're wondering why do they do these circuits all the time, and it was a question about circuits carried out at RAF Lakenheath with their low approaches and such, and you know, so I answered it in a very different way, okay, and I'm very polite replying, you know that, and I said it in a way like this, right? Imagine you are a pilot and you're coming into land, all right, and in front of you was an aircraft that just landed and couldn't get off the runway because it had an issue. Now, say for example, you've never practiced that scenario to go round. Imagine that. So my point was, they practice the go-around procedure. So I explained that the low approaches, or even touch and goes, or even just a simple go-around, is actually practiced all the time to be able to be literally second nature. Training will kick in. It's so that they can practice and practice and practice to get better and better and better at it, so that when the time comes, if there is a situation on the runway, they can just let the training kick in. Because I remember about shock, the 30-second absorption of a situation could kick in, and then a pilot will just snap out of it. Whereas military fighter aircraft, actually I'm not even going to classify that, I'm going to actually say military pilots, you'll see this a lot, and I'm sure civilian aircrafts would have been practicing these quite a lot. But imagine never practicing a go around or a touch and go low approach. So it's so that you can get your quick instincts like that, which is why when there is a situation, they almost, well actually no, not even almost, I'm going to take that back, they absolutely ace it. They ace their low approach when there is an emergency. They ace their cable catch because they do practice it. They ace their touch and goes. Yes, now and again they can get it wrong. That's fact, which is why, again, if they practice the go-around procedure, if they get things wrong, there is no shame in doing a go-around. It's as simple as that. Literally, that is why they do it. With military fighter jets or even military aircraft, the low approach can be used in the battlefield or combat, could be used as an offense or a defense across the runway if you need to do a quick recon, maybe fire a few warning shots, or maybe keep low. As a defense, if you are you know, the attacker and you need to get low so that you don't get hit by radar or the anti-aircraft to get low, or SAMs, surface to air missiles, then again you could use that low approach. It's just a scenario that I've just made up in my head, but I can see there potentially could be some truth in that with the combat scenarios. These are just off the top of my head, but yeah, welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Do hit that like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. You can see 50k was boring by the sound of it, by the look of it. So we are now on 51k. Amazing. That's pretty impressive. 51k. I'm no longer just a 50k. It's 51, and that's all thanks to you. You know, we keep saying please hit that like, please subscribe, and also don't forget to hit that care button. The care button is like a Care Bear button. That's right, it's spelled S-H-A-R-E, and that, it really does share and care, because at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, wow, all of you are really going for it on our online shop. Thank you so much. I'm getting orders and orders come through. Thank you. We don't have that many. Well, we did. We're at 50%. I know, they went just like that. Not even pay weekend. I know, you won't be disappointed. It is absolutely high quality. If you're familiar with baseball hats and the actual manufacturers, we use U-2. If you remember my Thread Smart, very old one, it's the same brand as that that made it, and I had it for years and years. It came from California, and it was my everyday hat, and it never had an issue with it. So I thought that is what I want for my viewers and fans. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good and enjoyed that departure. Nice, lots of spray going on. But yeah, all is good. Let's have a little see who's on the chats. I haven't got my radio on again, standard. I leave it in the van and then just like, oh, look at this. Oh dear. Oh well, that's why I get all surprised when I see something, you know. Pretty much it. Sure what that is. I'll go and just have a quick listen in on my radio very shortly, but oh yeah, so if they're using 06, we're gonna get a few visitors like this. Actually got a fweep at Mildenhall. Did you just hear that little fweep? There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Morning, all right?
Morning. Do you reckon it's going to be busy today or what?
No idea. No idea. Potluck all the time.
Yeah. Do you know if it's going to be quiet with this exercise being on today?
Sorry?
Do you know if it's going to be quiet with this exercise?
I literally don't know, mate. I just literally just turn up, hope for the best.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy. Very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. Thank you so much. Hope you're all well and all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thanks for tuning in. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, thanks everyone that's tuned in. Thanks, Bannerflight. Hope we're all good. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's ride. Welcome to the Big Heavy Wednesday. Oi, oi. How we doing? Hope we're all good. White Wizard, how you doing? Andrew Stevens, hope we're all good. Davey, John Minter. Well, you never know. We can only hope. We can only hope. How's White Wizard from California? Hope you're all good. Colin Saunders, Mick T, Hank Verhule, Colin Patterson. How's it going? Margot, how you doing? Don't forget to hit the like button. This is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Nick Ward, Brian Smith, how's it going? Oh, hello. Here we go, here they come. Oh, well, we're going to get a little bit of Lakenheath today by the look of things. It's all right, isn't it? Cool. So I have to keep my keep checking 6, isn't it? Doc Dutch, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Thanks everyone for the support. Thank you so much. Guards March coming up for all our fans. Thank you very much for your support there now. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Teddy, you right there, mate? Ted's loving it here. We'll just sort Ted's little eye out, bless him. There it is. There you go. Look at him now. All pert. Look at him. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much to Guards March for Simon Watchorn, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Ted's woken up now. Thank you so much, Simon. Stu Martin, check this out. Who's been a member for 12 months. What a milestone. Who's just hit 12 months. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Look at this. These last 12 months have just flown by. The power of Ted and the TCS. Oh, hello. Can I have a Wingy Guards March, please? I'll have to remind me, Stu, and I'll try and get him. It's a bit early. I don't know where he's gone. He's probably off for a round of squash or something. Engine run. Well, they've got ear defenders on. Good point there, Perry. Thank you for that. Here we go. Thing is, the covers are still on mine, don't forget. Yeah, unfortunately the covers are still on, so this isn't going to go anywhere, but I don't know how that will work, if it's just a ground run. It's been grounded for a while, but it's okay now. The grounding's been cleared, but I haven't seen them fly since November. I believe there has been one at least that has departed from Mildenhall, so they have. We haven't seen it, sadly. Be nice to get them on the show. Purple Drecky, thanks for upgrading. Davey, how you doing? Mayhem Marshy. Spanner Flight, how we doing? All my sweet and neat Spanner Flight, keeping the chat safe and secure for families. This is a family channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So if you're new to the show, thank you very much. So oi, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. For those that are new, this is not your usual military aviation channel. This is a fun but serious military aviation channel. We stream the present and remember the past with live shows every week at military areas around the country. Myself and Ted will bring you the action, knowledge and history of each station or area, from fighter jets to historic aircraft, from active bases to lost airfield. We bring you military aviation to you wherever you are in the world, whether you are watching on your wobbly jelly or dog and bone or your lamb chop. You're in for a ride. So from RAF Coningsby to Lossiemouth, Matloop to Hull Beach, Lakenheath to across the road here at Mildenhall, let's ride. Our family channel is family friendly, and our live streams have moderated team called the Spanner Flight. They keep things sweet and neat to make it a wonderful experience no matter your age or background. We take things seriously here when it comes to safety of our Air Force, so we have a no faces, no places ethos. And for those interested, you can check out our filming schedule by checking out No Teds either on our website or community page. Be sure though, you'll be in for a ride. Through storms, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, through storms. And I hope you're all well. Dee 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 dee. I try. Oh yeah, how you doing? All right. Good, good. Hopefully just something, just some movement. That's all we're here for. Yeah. Oh right, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully it gets busy. Well, from what I've heard, not now. They've been flying. I've not seen one just yet.
No, I've been here 2 days and there's been nothing.
Yeah, it's just having some sort of ground run at the moment.
Yeah, they did that yesterday morning and hopefully we'll get something.
Yeah, hopefully. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in and also been visiting the online store. Claire Bear is, so yeah, I mentioned myself and our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And don't forget that Claire Bear is now running the online store. She is running it. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Interesting times now for the oh, look at this. What did I say the other day? Like a dead spider, you know, when it's upside down. Actually, funny that, because tarantulas don't die upside down. Okay, random, I know. Apparently they are upright when they've perished. That's pretty... actually, one of our fans has I think has lots of spiders in the US. It's like, I forgot the name of it now, sorry, forgive me. I know it's had a yellow and like a sky blue emblem with a like a... Oh, just getting rid of the birds. Thanks everyone for the support. So that's the runway safety as well. Just doing their bit, getting rid of the birds. It is a vast base. Very similar to, like I said, because Lakenheath was a decoy airfield, it looks very, very... very similar to Lakenheath. Because of the fact it was a decoy airfield. It acted as a decoy airfield back in 1940. It was what's called at the time a decoy airfield or a Q site, and it literally had a fake runway, and it was made to look like Mildenhall. So it looks quite similar, to be honest. And the fact that they are very close together, just 5.5 miles away the backwards crow flies. Interesting, this, isn't it? Francie, how you doing? Vicky Ann, Dealey, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Malcolm James, Heather Holloway. Dr. Soda, Meth, Michael Woodring, Jay Doing, Hank Bagule and Cox Bloxo. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Hope you're good. Marco Baxter, how's it going? Oi oi to you. How is 1066? Oh yeah. I haven't forgotten about your guards marches. I only did 2 as we've had some interesting developments here. Seems like they fold it away and off you go. Space saving. It is a shame, I do miss them because they are a regular at Hull Beach. Again, another aircraft to shoot stuff on the range. And of course, another aircraft to go through low flying areas as well. They're, you know, they are missed. We do miss them. Stephen Harrison, how you doing? Colin Scream, oi oi. LEJ Approach, thank you all for digging up the channel. Let's try and get 1,000 likes before everything kicks off. Why not? I'm just going to check ADSB, see if there's any developments, anything coming in. Like I said, my radio is miles away. Silly me. Got a F-15E Strike Eagle. Here we go. Ribbonage. Nice to see some ribbons there now. So yeah, the Lakenheath aircraft, if they're using the ILS for 06, which is what it looks like they're using over there, it will just skim over this way a little bit. So pretty cool, isn't it? A bit of both today by the look of it. Bonus then, isn't it, really? we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Please support the channel with your like button. That's right. Let's ride with the heavy. It's Heavyweight Wednesday. Hope you enjoyed our experience. Thanks to Margot Baxter for that wonderful taxi ride. Just Jane, we released the video. Hope you all enjoyed that. Thanks everyone who's tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're all good. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go and grab my radio just so I can have it just quietly next to my ear. If I may. Sounds good. doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? I'll get those guards marches coming up. Looks like that ground run, or at least test, was over, or at least it's just coming to an end. Nothing like a bit of tea there now. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh, we're halfway to 1K, I believe, on our likes. Is that right? Come on, we can do it. Right, guards marches for our wonderful, wonderful friends and followers. No, we're going to have to wait because we have incoming aircraft, Ted. We're not going to win on these, are we? Let's have a look, see what we got. YouTube channel, that's right, your favourite military aviation channel, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, UK's favourite live streaming military aviation channel. And we're going to try and get our fans guards marches. Here we go, Ted. Let's ride. Should we ride it? You are in the area, do check out, of course, check out their website first before you go, but we recommend to go to the museum at Mildenhall. Obviously not the base, but the town itself. It is absolutely incredible, it really is. Are we on there, Ted? You all right now? Yeah, I can, mate. Hank Verhuel, Phantom Fanatic, love it with the PH, love it. Guards march for you, Hank Verhuel. Thank you very much for the super sticker. Also, guards march, thanks man, Ginger Bailey, thank you for that, for the super sticker for the mug of tea there now. Oh yeah. Guards march for you. Hank Verhuel is the Phantom Fanatic member for 6 months. What a milestone, 6-month membership of the great TCS. Thank you very much. Guards march for you, man. And thank you for reaching that 6-month milestone. That means a lot because that means 6 months of loyal service to the Ted Coningsby. Aaron Oxford feels only right for being the best channel on YouTube. The Spanners are the elite squadron to which I take my bow head off. Ted and Nikos, you are awesome and the best. Thanks for your service and thank you for that. That's awesome words. Aaron Oxford, Guards March. Paul Drecky, Purple Drecky. Well, if your name's Paul, that's a bonus. But Purple Drecky, upgraded membership to the TCS Posh Officers. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for doing that. Belinda Morley, member for 13 months. A great stream. Thanks to all involved. Thanks, Belinda. Thank you very much. And I believe your other half I met last week, was it? Thank you for 13 months membership. 13 months loyal service. Thank you so much for that. Aaron Oxford celebrating membership for 10 months with the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. The time has flown by. The best of the best of the best. Man, thank you so much. Guards March for you. White Wizard, lovely speaking to you this morning on the chat. Gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you. Ted flying his US Air Force flag. Perez and Matman Bush Perry, member for 9 months, celebrating 9 months milestone. Wow, can't believe it's been 9 months today. Thanks to Ted, Nikos and Spanners for bringing military aviation to the masses. Oh yeah, guns up, Guards March, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for all your help as well. And all your notifications. For those that do send me updates and little updates, I do get to see them. You know the drill. I do get to see them on my watch. I can't always respond to them on the live, but I am taking note of it and I do try to say thank you. Anne Cox, morning Nikos, this is for a coffee. Thank you very much, Anne. Guards March. Purple Drecky, always a great job. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for the super chat. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super chat for Ted's Air Show Fund. Thank you so much, Margot. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. And that's our Guards March is done for now. Yep, we're good. If you are generous enough and kind enough to gift the membership or take up Ted Coningsby membership, super chat or give out a super sticker, we will reward you with a Guards March shout out. Thank you very much. There he goes. So yeah, it can be a long day at Mildenhall, but it's always fun. It's always a chilled out beat here, you know. Always good to have a cup of tea. So I hope we're all well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thanks everyone for the support. Hopefully we can get you some great movement today. It seems to be two of the well, that's where they usually park, but two of the MC-130Js are not here, so hopefully they do a few circuits for us. See what else we're going to get today. I hope we get a bit more movement than before. That's why I've been putting late starts here, because it seemed to just, for us, it seemed to just get buzzing later, but it's never the same pattern. Richie B, how you doing? Margot Baxter, I hope we're all good. How's everyone doing today? Roy Powell, Graham Dicker, how's it going? Good morning to you. Oi oi, Dave in Canada. Oi oi. Liam Mitchell, Simon Wattrell, how's it all going? Susan Tilsner. Hans Olav Mork, how's it going? Liam Mitchell saw the video of Reggie driving through the KFC drive-through with Chuckin. Man, that was good, LOL. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll have a bucket of chuckin' and more chuckin'. It was literally just chuckin' with chuckin' and more chuckin' and just everything, all chuckin'. He wanted it all, didn't he? Thanks everyone who's been, oh bless you. Ben Bear Williams, thank you. We'll get you a guards march shortly. Synchro Tones, how's it going? Alan Q. But yes, I have got my cup of tea and it's good. It tastes good in the cold actually. It's actually, to be honest, it's not that cold today. It's quite warm, mild, shall we say, is probably the right word, not warm. Warm's probably really pushing that one out. Tea tastes good. Hello. All these, beautiful. Nice set of 3 KC-135s, and you can see the square detail marking, the legacy. That was the bloody 100th, as they were known. Not so much because of the amount of losses, as in a total, but the amount of losses at any one mission. I remember the Munster mission. Set off with 13 aircraft and come back with just 1. Gas station of the sky, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Again, we will talk about the Square D, we will talk about the history, of course. For those that enjoyed the Q&A, start thinking up some questions. Don't put them on just yet, and we'll do a Q&A as well later. I think that worked out really nicely, so have a think about any questions that you got from myself and Ted, and we'll do them a bit later on. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Mildenhall. How are we doing? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, Perry, got to mention what these hangers here. So, if I've got this right, if I've got the, is it these hangars here that they once homed the SR-71 Blackbird when they were here at Mildenhall? Oh, I'd love to go back in time and do that. That's for sure. Beautiful. They are wonderful, wonderful aircraft, the Stratotankers. Absolutely amazing. Great sounds as well. The two small ones. Oh, okay, I see them now. Two small ones in front. Okay, I'm gonna say what? These, sorry, I may have got that wrong. These two here, right? Those ones there had the SR-7 ones, not this big one. Not the current one, no. Cool, I think I got that right. Christy, Barnes, Julie, and Cox, Simon Watchon, oi to you. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. And it is a large base here at Mildenhall, and it was once one of the largest, not the largest, but one of the largest bomber airfields, bomber stations during the war, during the Second World War. History goes all the way back to the 1920s. The site was developed into a bomber base in order to meet a perceived continental threat. So we did say that the base was actually built in 1934. Now the government purchased land in 1929 and began construction in October 1930. The first official base, which we've always said before, for whatever reason, there are history records that suggest that it was once called, or at least suggested to be called by its official name, by RAF Beck Row, and it's just to my right, I think, as I'm looking at this screen right now. I believe Beck Row is actually, is it ahead of me or behind me? No, that's got me now, hang on. Locals, help me out. Am I looking at the vicinity of Beck Row over this side? Hang on, just have a look now, it's embarrassing now. Yeah, I think I am. Beck Row's over that side, right? So Beck Row is all the way out there, right? Okay. So that's, sorry, I just had a quick Google Maps it. So that's where, oi, oi, how you doing, man? Base loving the TCS. So yeah, it was once called RAF Beck Row. and they decided to change it in 1933 to RAF Station Mildenhall. I wonder if that's, I'm trying to think if there's a base similar to that, or whether they were going to do a Beck Row. Not sure what the I'm gonna do some digging. But once the first buildings were completed in 31, 3 years after that, as we said, it was the official opening of the base in 1934. So the station opened on October the 16th, and King George V. And again, if you do happen to go to the museum at RAF Mildenhall, if you do go to the museum at Mildenhall in the town, you'll get to see all these aircraft I'm about to mention. There was something like 350, there was a lot of aircraft for the King. And the date for the dedication was in part due to the Royal Aero Club, who wanted to begin their England to Australia air race in October the 20th, 1934. Now, you'll see again lots of history regarding that race. It was phenomenal, actually. The dedication, as well as the start of the Mac Robertson air race from Mildenhall to Melbourne, it was in Australia, it drew 70,000 people to witness both events. Now, 20 aircraft began the race at Mildenhall, but it was 2 Englishmen who flew the 11,300 miles to Melbourne in 70 hours, 54 minutes, and won the prize of £10,000, which I imagine is quite a lot today. Even though it's a lot now, what I'm trying to say is I bet it's a lot more now. What do you reckon? 100,000 now? So RAF Mildenhall didn't receive its first operational unit until the 15th of November 1934. It was 99 Squadron. It was a bomber squadron, and it arrived at Mildenhall along with number 99 Squadron. And the first to be here were the Hayford night bombers. The squadron re-equipped the Wellington bombers in 1938. They left the station in March 1941. You also have 149 Squadron here, but as we know, they moved eventually to RAF Lakenheath in 1941. So, as part of the King George V's Silver Jubilee, July 6, 1935, the RAF chose Mildenhall as one of the 2 venues to host Royal Review of the Royal Air Force. Now, 38 squadrons with 370 aircraft, that's the one, lined up for this Royal Review by the King, and you can see that photo in the museum. A collection of aircraft included bombers, fighters and observation aircraft. The number of aircraft constituted 1/3 of Royal Air Force's total strength at that time. The Prince of Wales and the Duke of York accompanied the King during the review. A memorial tablet located in front of the building 562, which is the Usaf UK headquarters, commemorated this historical event, which I'd love to go and have a look and get a photo of it, or at least have a look at it myself. The next operational squadron. Oh, okay, thank you. Someone converted £896,000, 10,000 would have been worth in 1934. Well, thank you very much. Wow, so nearly $1 million. The Corps B flight of 99 Squadron were activated in 1935 on the 16th of September. This was number 38 Bomber Squadron. They too started with the Hayford bombers, and their motto was Ante Lucem, before the dawn. And number 3 Group, one of 5 groups forming out of central and western bombing areas, took control of RAF Mildenhall. This group would eventually move to RAF Station Mildenhall in May 2023, and which was in 1936, and RAF Mildenhall opened its gates to the public for Empire Air Day. This was the very first air show at RAF Mildenhall. Around 6,000 people came and watched flying displays and shows of technical equipment. More squadrons. So July 8th, 1936, King Edward VIII, Duke of York, and the Chief of Air Staff visited Mildenhall to inspect 99 Squadron, 38 Squadron, and number 40 Bomber Squadron. And number 40 Squadron was summoned to RAF Mildenhall for the inspection. The King also inspected some of their base facilities. He assumed the throne 7 months before. After his father, King George V, died, He reigned from January to December 1936. He was also the first monarch to be a qualified pilot as well. Towards the end of the year, number 38 Squadron began to replace the Hayford bombers with the Fairey Hendon Night bomber. First one arrived at RAF Mildenhall on November 20th, 1936. They were not new bombers. The Fairey Hendon first flew in November 1930, but because of the prolonged series of trials, they were not ordered into production until the spring of 1934. September the 3rd, 1939, 3 days after Germany's invasion of Poland, Britain and France declared war on Germany. 6 hours after the official declaration of war, 3 Wellington bombers from 149 Squadron took off to bomb German battleships in Kiel Canal. The Kiel Canal was the stretch of waterway that links North Sea to the Baltic Sea. In 1940, Mildenhall became the location for 2 films, The Lion Has Wings, which was the first one, and the second, Target for Tonight. The propaganda film staged RAF Mildenhall entitled The Lion Has Wings. If I remember correctly, I believe they didn't use the name RAF Mildenhall, they gave it like a stage name. I think it was something like Millington or something. They didn't use the real name for it, if I remember off the top of my head, for that movie. I'm now showing my age. On January 18th, 1940, 149 Squadron conducted its first night bombing. Previously, British bombers conducted daylight bombings over targets in Europe, but of course this led to many lost aircraft and casualties. This changed to night bombing due to heavy bomber losses. Now, nearly a year later, number 2, 1941, number 149 Squadron traded its Wellington bombers for new Sterling bombers. Those were the first Sterling bombers permanently stationed at Mildenhall, but although we know from our history lessons at RAF Lakenheath, they then moved and were stationed at RAF Lakenheath. So we're up to sort of like the 1940s. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So yeah, 1940s came along. Obviously, they just found out that, yeah, daylight bombing wasn't really a good idea to expose yourself. I'll just come on the show and just chat a little bit about the history. So yeah, it wasn't really a good idea, was it? But of course, everything was new. The continental threat was there. The base was built. But the problem is, you are now exposed. So let's talk a little bit about the history. So we're in 1940. 149 Squadron was still here. You had the operational training unit to train pilots on the, now OTUs they were called there. They're a bit like operational conversion units, and basically they were they were headed for they were going to go to RAF Lakenheath. But at the time, during the early times of 1940s here, they found out that, you know, a lot of the bases needed a bit of support. So a very primitive plan and an idea, but effective, was to use what's called a decoy airfield. There was even decoy villages as well, pretend villages, to make the Luftwaffe think that this was the village they were bombing. In fact, check this out. So, about 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies. We're in 1940, and they built what's called a decoy airfield. I believe there was 2 types of decoy airfields. There was a K site and a Q site. A K site, I believe, was the was a decoy airfield for daytime, and Q site was for nighttime. So what the Q site would do, they'll have obviously build it to look like an active airfield. There'll be aircraft made out of plywood, some cloth, some little bit of paint. The runway lights would be switched on. There was a room where that would be manned, and it would have an officer on the controls to light up the runway. And there was also what's called Operation Starfish. Now these were actually controlled explosions. Okay, they were actually controlled to make the aircraft believe that they had hit the target. So what that means is they'll actually have some controlled explosions to make the Luftwaffe think that, yeah, we've hit the target. But it was a target that they didn't, you know, think it was actually the Allies that did it. Very, very interesting. So yeah, you'd get things like grass on the roofs as well to protect bomb dumps, which is why old bomb dumps as well, they look and covered in grass on the top of the roofs. Just little things like that, just to take the hit. Now, RAF Mildenhall was saved at least 5 times by strafing and bombing attacks, bombing runs and raids from the Luftwaffe, because they hit the decoy airfield at least 5 times. So this goes to show that the decoy airfield was effective, and it actually saved Mildenhall at least 5 times, or at least they attacked the decoy airfield. However, in 1941 it was decided to make Lakenheath a satellite station in the end to support Mildenhall, which is why 149 Squadron were coming to and fro between each base. The first squadron as well was Operational Training Unit number 20, and again they train new pilots and crew to fly a particular aircraft. The 20 OTU were for Wellington bombers. Lakenheath, so in the end Lakenheath acted independently, and that was in 1943. It actually served as its own independent, but between those 2 to 3 years it was under the command, at least a satellite station, of RAF Mildenhall. Very, very interesting history. Mildenhall eventually did become part of the United States Air Force, as in operating it. There was a joint stage, but we'll get to that, and we'll talk about why there are square Ds on the KC-135s. It's to do with a lot of legacy as well. Really, really awesome. So let me just pan that round a moment. Let me just get rid of that interference on that radio. I have it very, very light. It's only literally just to see what frequencies, and I don't really pay attention to. Let me get rid of that. That's got to go on it. That has to go. So yeah, lots of history during the war. So we've reached up to 1943, and we've just found out that Lakenheath is now running independently on its own. So we'll talk a little bit more about the history. Morning, Aaron.
Morning, buddy.
Back to normal weather.
I was going nowhere this morning until you showed them firing up.
Oh, right.
I thought I'd come and take a chance.
What, the Ospreys?
Yeah.
The extinguishers are up, covers are still on though, but you never know.
That's what I thought.
You never know.
It's like a 20-minute drive.
We're getting close. I think we're getting close. Now we're doing Lady Shen's teddy bears. So yeah, 1943, Mildenhall left RAF Lakenheath to it from 1943. It became independent. Now, as the population grew again during the 1943, 15 bomber squadron relocated to Mildenhall and operated from there until the end of the war. Their motto was aim sure. Ground crews for number 15 squadron arrived in Horsa gliders. As a side note, Horsa gliders returned to RAF Station Mildenhall for storage under the administration of number 25 Glider Maintenance Squadron. They departed for the Mediterranean Theatre in March 1944 and August the 10th, 1943. 622 Bomber Squadron activated on RAF Station Mildenhall from Sea Flight of number 15 Squadron. They remained on the RAF Station Mildenhall until the end of the war. Their motto was Bellimus Noctu, we wage war by night. It wasn't until 1943, ladies, gents, teddy bears, in November, it marked the arrival of the first permanently stationed Lancaster bombers, along with less sturdy Halifax bombers, to RAF Station Mildenhall. On March the 22nd, 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers from RAF Mildenhall took part in the first major raid against Berlin. The raid consisted of more than 800 bombers from several bases, and it marked the end of what Bomber Command called the Battle of Berlin. June the 6th, 1944, the first of the D-Day operations. 35 Lancaster bombers from number 15 and 622 Squadron struck targets along Hitler's Atlantic War. The next day, 33 Lancasters attacked targets near Lisieux in France, and RAF Mildenhall provided its staging point for the large number of Horsa gliders before D-Day. If you haven't yet seen a Horsa glider, they look impressive. The nearest I've seen to one is a 1/3 scale, so 1/3 of its actual size, and that was at the Heritage Centre, RAF Metheringham. It is pretty cool. Have a look on, do a little search engine check on the Horsa glider. They look pretty cool. The attacks marked the first daylight bombing raids by both squadrons, that's 622 and 15 with their Lancaster bombers. The war effectively ended in 1945, April 22nd, when bombers from the station flew their last combat mission against Bremen in Germany. Now, Germany officially surrendered May the 7th, 1945. Immediately after the war, RAF Mildenhall aircraft returned, repatriated prisoners of war to their home countries, and dropped relief supplies to Dutch flood victims. On August the 25th, 1945, 19 days after the surrender of Japan, number 44 Rhodesia Bomber Squadron moved to RAF Station Mildenhall. Their motto was Fulmina Regis Lusta, the King's Thunderbolts are righteous. But I know what you're thinking. What's going on with the square D? Totally get you. Totally get you. Well, we need to have a little think about some of the markings as well. Now, it was quite a good time for me to just leave it at 1943. But let's have a little pan round. 1943. It's a good date, 1943, to end that on. So, 1943, the independence of, or at least shall we say, RAF Lakenheath was running independently, but not too far away from here, about 20 miles away, was RAF Thorpe Abbotts. Oh yes, home of the 100th Bomb Group. Yeah, next time I'll do that, I'll kind of stop it at 1943. It's quite a good time. But let's talk about markings. So, of course, before the US Army Air Forces, or at least the US were, well, let's face it, the Royal Air Force was a far larger Air Force than what the US Army Air Force had at that time during the Second World War. And of course, let me just move that there. So when the US Army Air Force wasn't quite involved in the Second World War just yet, but of course Pearl Harbor, that changed things. So let's talk a little bit about markings, tail markings and squadron markings. So the Royal Air Force at the time, especially if we go back to 1915, I'm pretty sure they had squadron markings then as well. A lot of them had changed. Now, I came across some very interesting squadron markings and mottos, etc. Some of them, some of them were, shall we say, very crude, and definitely can't mention some of it on the show. Trust me. I had a look at Wingy's book. There was a book called RAF Traditions and Markings, I think it was. It's an old book. You know that old book smell? I found it in this bookstore I think it was at Duxford. I think it was at Duxford. There's a bookstore there that sells all these old books, and it had that smell. It was beautiful. So I had a little look at it, and it was quite interesting to learn all these squadron markings. But what's the point of a squadron marking? Well, if you're going into formation, it's very helpful to identify and group and get into formation with your bomb group and your fellow squadrons. There was all sorts of marking systems. There was letters. So if you look at the old RAF roundels, take a Spitfire. Just imagine a Spitfire, and just. Are you all right over there? Bang! You had the roundel. Now you'll notice 2 letters and another letter. So let's pick one. Zulu November, ZN with a roundel. This was the marking of 106 Squadron. Echo Bravo. This was the markings of 41 Squadron, and so on. Okay. They had the roundel, and now the next letter was actually the actual aircraft, like, should we say, not the serial number, but the aircraft sort of identification linked with the base, something like that. Haven't quite established the exact meaning of that letter, but it was actually a letter designated to that aircraft, if that makes sense. I know it had a serial number, but they also had a designated letter. So, of course, marking systems would be very effective in a different way. So when the US Army Air Force, and especially when the 8th Air Force as well came here, especially our Air Force Abbots, the marking systems were first introduced to the US Army Air Forces, and they went on the tails, the tail marking system that they brought in. It's a geometric shape with a letter. Thorpe Abbots had the letter D, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's right, the letter D. And then you'll get an alphabetical system. They could be triangles, there could be, and of course, Mildenhall, as you can see, which is what the 100th Bomb Group had, they had the square D. Very effective to get into formation, because you can see clearly, they had them on top of the, wing as well. I think it's I don't know if they had them on both wings. I'm pretty sure I've seen B-17s with the marking, so the square D on the B-17 would sit on the starboard side, or the right wing as well. And it's a great way to get into formation and, you know, be with your fellow squadron, shall we say. So that is the system. Just thought of another one, RF 303 Squadron, which was a Polish squadron. I think can't remember where they were based. Was that Norfolk? Something like that. But anyway, that's another story. So yeah, Thorpe Abbots. Let's have a little ride. Let's see what's going on at Thorpe Abbots in 1943. Right, so the station was called 139. If you've not been, really recommend to go, because I was so excited to go there, because I'd always talk about the square D. I might leave it a little bit like there's people in that car, I don't know. There we go. There's our square D. What does it all mean? Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it gives me great pleasure to let you know that this square D was in fact used by the 100th Bomb Group. In fact, shall I just put a little spoiler alert? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, may I give you the only Second World War tail marking still in use today. It is the only World War II marking in use today. That's right. How awesome is that? So, Station 139, ladies, gents and teddy bears, Station 139. That was the home of RAF. That was RAF Thorpe Abbots, home of the 100th Bomb Group. I'm hoping that's a startup. Nope, that's definitely not a startup. So it was built during 1942 and early 43. It was first a satellite to RAF Forum, but the build-up of the 8th Air Force resulted in both airfields being handed over to the United States Army Air Forces. So, Thorpe Abbots, the 100th Bombardment Group Heavy. They came there with their B-17s. Now, take notes. The 100th Bomb Group Heavy arrived at Thorpe Abbots on the 9th of June 1943 from Kearney Army Air Force, Nebraska, and it was assigned to the 13th Combat Bombardment Wing. And of course, the group tail code was the square D. Squadrons, here we go. 349 Bombardment Squadron. They had XR as well on the side. 350th Bombardment Squadron. They had LN. 351st Bombardment Squadron. They had Echo P, Echo Papa. Now take note of that one, because the 351st are still here today. You better believe it. We'll talk about them in a moment. And of course, the 418th Bombardment Squadron. They had LD on the side, so they still had like a fuselage marking to identify the squadron itself. So you've got your bomb group, and now you've got your squadrons to go with it. Now, I just need to tell you this, ladies, gents, teddy bears, on their B-17s, they had this. These are called nose art. Now, the nose art that are on there today, they're not just simply just made up. These were originally on the B-17s of the 100th Bomb Group. How amazing is that? So not only do they carry the legacy of the 100th Bomb Group, they also have the nose art that were once featured on their B-17s. This, my friends, is absolutely incredible. And they went pretty much straight into action, into combat. 10th of October 1943, RAF Thorpe Abbott's, the bomb raid that the 100th Bomb Group made on Munster ended up with the only surviving 100th Bomb Group B-17 that went out on the raid. The Royal Flush, commanded that day, was by Robert Rosenthal and flown by his regular crew, returning safely on just 2 working engines. The 100th Bomb Group gets its name, ladies, gents and teddy bears, like I said, not by the total, they didn't have the most, like a tally of losses. It was the amount of losses in any one mission. So I would go definitely to the museum at former RAF Thorpe Abbott's museum. Lots and lots of history there. The 100th Bomb Group flew its last combat mission of World War II on the 10th of April 1945, which was number 306. I believe that to be, I'm just trying to think, I believe their last mission was actually a humanitarian one as well. So in December 1945, the group returned to Camp Kilmer, New Jersey. Group personnel were demobilized and the aircraft sent to storage, and the unit was inactivated on 21st of December 1945 and redesignated as the 100th Bombardment Group Very Heavy. Wow, that's some serious stuff. So we're going to leave Mildenhall for a little bit. I'm going to try and like weave the two together. Let me see what I can get you. Let's see, let me just have a look. Because what is interesting is that the 100th Bomb Group are here today, trust me, because they were redesignated as the 100th Air Refueling Wing. So they've gone to New Jersey now. Amazing. So we're gonna just finish off and leaving them just for a moment. Just have a think about the bloody 100th as they were known. Amazing for those. Anyone visited the Thorpe Abbott's? It is definitely worth going. So let's skip to 47. The 100th, as we said, the very heavy. They were called the 100th Bombardment Group Very Heavy, and they operated as a reserve for the B-29s, the Super Fortress. And it was attached to the 49th Bombardment Wing, later an air division. And the 100th Bombardment Wing Medium was established on the 23rd of March 1953 as well, part of Strategic Air Command. So much history as well. It was also flying the B-47 Stratojets. Now, when we get to Brize Norton, if you remember, I did say that the US Air Force were there as well, with a rolling deployment with the Strategic Air Command. The 351st were there, I believe, as a rolling deployment, as a reserve. But this didn't actually quite work out for them, so they ended up deactivated. They then became the 100th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing. So this is when you started to see them at RAF Brize Norton. I'm trying my best so I don't get the dates wrong here. I'm kind of giving you a little bit of the bombardment group as well at the same time, which is quite interesting. So 1976, due to the budget reductions, SAC consolidated its strategic reconnaissance assets. So the 99th Strategic Reconnaissance Squadron and its U-2s were returned from Utapao and assigned to the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing, 9 SRW. Now, during that time, we would have started to see the SR-71s here and U-2s here as well, which is why you started to see them dotted about around the UK. So the 9th SRW, the reconnaissance wing, controlled the 1st Strategic Reconnaissance, which operated the SR-71 Blackbird, and then you started to see them here at RAF Mildenhall. So although inactivated 15th of March 1983, when its 2 KC-135 squadrons were reassigned to the 9th Strategic Reconnaissance Wing at Beale, it became a composite under the wing, under the one base, one wing concept. Now, post-war, so we will go back to the history of RAF Mildenhall, because I'm trying to give you the relevance of the KC-135. So 6 months after the inactivation as an air division, and over 46 years after departing England at the end of the World War II, the Air Force activated as the 100th Air Refueling Wing, stationed at RAF Mildenhall, and that was on the 1st of February 1992. And it brought with them the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. Now, these are who they fly today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. This is the squadron that fly the KC-135 today. So the wing, of course, brings itself its maintenance squadrons. You've got all elements that go with the 100th Air Refueling Wing, but the actual squadron that fly this is the 351st, who were, as you know, served at RAF Fort Alberts. How awesome is that? Absolutely incredible times to even think that. Really interesting, really interesting history. It's kind of like, I like to talk a lot about the history about the base itself, but I think a lot of it is owed to the 100th Air Refueling Wing, and because it was only for their return back to the UK, they were honoured and allowed to use the Square D, the original, in honour of the 100th Bomb Group. Right, what we got over there going on by the Ospreys? Some ladders going on, some ramps. Come on. Now, I don't want to take it away from the other wings, and like the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron that are here, and the 352nd Special Operations Wing, which fly this. CV-22 Osprey. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. very much for your comments about the history. Ian Wright, how you doing? Look, he's looking forward to going back to Thorpe Abbots. Alex Blackcat, how you doing? Angus Cooper, Blocks, Davey, Margot, how's it all going? Lots of you getting excited about the air shows. Oi, oi, Davey. Quick look to see what we got. KC-135s out and about over Europe, so hopefully one of them are coming back to us. Hopefully the covers come off, that'd be good, even if we get an engine test. That'd be nice as well. So just one departure, first thing. Had a few F-15s go over, which is kind of nice when they're using 06. When they use the ILS, they do go over here, so that's kind of cool. Ladies, gents, Teddy Mares, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Mildenhall. A little bit of activity going on by the Osprey, so let's see what happens. Even just a little air test would be good, wouldn't it? Just hovering around, that'd be good. A little taxi ride, that'd be alright. That's what we want, yeah.
Don't want much.
Cheers for the pic, man. It's going on soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's great.
Right.
Yeah, I love it. Really good. Brought back good memes.
Good, good.
Q&A. Thanks, Chris. KC-135 has just departed out of Fairford. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. A quiet one, but we have had one departure on our stream today. Plenty of KC-135s, especially with the, from what we think are Mildenhall ones out in Europe at the moment. Maybe they'll all come back. You just never know. Let's have a look what that is. Hang on a sec. What we got over there on the other. So I was focusing on the... Not this one here. What's going on over here? So another one's just been pulled out. What's going on over here? So it's another CV-22 Osprey just been pulled out. Or at least it's So if it was there before, apologies. It could be just that the tilt rotor just went down. Yeah, maybe that was it. What we want are the covers to start. Yeah, we just want the. Sounds like Lakenheath just sending them out again using 06. So yeah, what we need is are these red covers to come off. That would be good. It's potentially a good sign, or at least maybe the engines or something. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? If we do get to see this at least do something, then that will be worth waiting for at least. Hopefully we get some sort of movement here, ladies, shouting teddy bears. Bangkok Stady, Meth, Dean, Stalker, how's it going? Oi, oi, everyone, how you doing? .752 likes. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Mildenhall. And just need a support from you all there with the by hitting that lovely like button. It does help the channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. YouTube will recommend the stream. I know not a lot is going on, but it could all change. It actually can just change it at any minute. But at this stage, nothing at the moment. Hopefully we get some arrivals. There's plenty of KC-135s of Mildenhall out in Europe at the moment, so you never know, they might come back here. You just don't know. That's the way it is. Hopefully we get one of these. This would be an absolute bonus if we get that. Not actually sure what they're doing here, so I can't see that going anywhere for a long time. Let's have a look at the other one. It's all about the support. So yeah, we've always said this, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. It does have an impact on our channel. Hitting the like button will get YouTube to recommend the stream. I know not a lot's going on at the moment, but that's besides the point. That's the whole beauty of being sort of the not knowing about the military aviation. Nothing is publicised. It is potluck. It is a different change of pace, but we can get a departure where an aircraft will do several circuits, which we've seen from time to time. That's the MC-130J. The other one that's normally parked here is not there. In fact, I think I've seen a tail. What was that? Can't figure out if that's a tail. I think it is. More nose art over there. The Reluctant Dragon, I think that says. So again, that nose art was featured on the 100 bomb groups. B-17s. Tell you what we'll do while we're waiting. Tell you what we'll do a little Q&A. That worked out quite nicely last time. So get your questions ready. I'm on the hot seat for you. Ted and I will be there waiting. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, hopefully we hear departure details from our radios. I'm very quietly. I just need to hear just a couple of details and should be able to get you more. How are we doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. A little bit quiet, but that's the way it is. Brought my stool this time, my Mildenhall stool. Bar stool from home. It's kind of good for Mildenhall because on your feet for quite a lot. There we are. Let's move that round, Ted. There we go. Right then. So yeah, so just for your info, tomorrow, it's going to be a funny one. Right, tomorrow we are at Coningsby, but I've got my... You're going to start noticing a few things that I've been working with a few people. You're going to start to see this quite a bit around Coningsby. So you'll get to see that. So let's have a look here now. How we doing? So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we'll do a Q&A. As long as it takes. Throw them in. Ted's Q&A session. And Cox, how's it going? Davey, Margot, how you all doing? Elizabeth LeBourne, hope you're all good. Christopher Carr, Colin Scrim, Margot Baxter, Aaron Oxford. So yeah, get your questions going. Let's have a look. So Ted and I are just awaiting your questions to come in. Good afternoon to all of you. Yeah, it's actually quite warm. Well, mild, shall I say, is probably the right answer to that. It's not cold, it's just mild, which is alright. I can deal with this, it's quite nice. Quite a good temperature considering there's no current bun out in the skies. Margot, towards Ted's new fold-away director's chair, a store. Again, so yeah, Ted and I are doing a Q&A, so just get your questions in and I'll do my best to answer them. What's that? Nikos, when was the last time the Ospreys were in flight? Okay, so they were grounded in November. Now, I do believe... I don't know how true this is, but someone has... Well, they have been flying around, you know, in the... Not at Mildenhall, but they have been flying, I believe, is what I've heard. But what I am led to understand is that they're not grounded anymore. They've been allowed to fly. And I do, or have seen an Osprey, not here, on the news from another airbase, but not here. And rumour has it there has been one that has departed from here before, but I don't know how true that is. Angus Cooper, which displays are you looking forward to seeing most this year and why? Any aircraft you haven't seen before? So always looking forward to seeing the Typhoon, so turbo. Always loving that. Love to see the Typhoon Moggy in air show mode. So we are looking forward to that, and it's been really good to see the you know, turbo develop from, you know, from 1,500 feet to lower and lower to right up until display height. Angus also has put any aircraft you haven't seen before. I'll split that into two. Aircraft that I've seen before but not displayed would be the F-22 Raptor display. I'd love to see that, but I have seen that aircraft before but not in a display. So to answer that perfectly, I would love to see the Blue Angels. That is something I'd love to see. F-18s in formation. Oh yeah, definitely love to see that. That sounds pretty cool. Alex Spinks, what's the best airliner you've been on? Don't know. Don't really know. I guess I've been on a lot of Airbus, but I couldn't tell you what they were. Tell you the best experience I've had though on an Airbus was a touch and go at Gatwick Airport, and I'll tell you what, people's faces and the screams, because obviously you don't have your communication, you don't have a scanner, and they never tell you anything. So we're going along, landing nicely, and then back up again, literally hit the ground and back up. Everyone behind me was screaming. It was the fear scream. Everyone turned green except for me. I was like, hell yeah, touch and go. Reason for that this is answers the question to why do they do circuit. That true story was amazing. Good old Chewie, good old the pilot of the Chewie aircraft, legend. Reason for the touch and go, the previous aircraft had tyre blowout and had some debris on the runway, so the pilot reacted quickly and away went round. So we did a couple of go-arounds until it was cleared as well. That's so I don't know what that was, but that's my best experience on a commercial airline. I'll never forget that. That was good. I even tipped the pilot because I thought that was cool. So yeah, that was good. Let's have a look what you got here. Alex Binks, how many weeks' wages has Ted been docked for losing his beret? So, for those wondering what that means is, so during World War II, a beret was issued by the King, and if you were to lose it, you'd forfeit 2 weeks' wages. So, Ted, he's in debt. So, so all your super chats are going towards Ted's debt. True story. Darren Harwood, how many feathers does a trucker have? Well, by the time Reggie's done with it, 0. Jay Shipley, will you be at RAF Cosford this year? Yes, we will. Look out for us on our van. Stu Martin, does Ted need a 3D printed bone dome for his flights? Ted has to actually remove berets and all equipment off him for his flights. Christopher Carr, that's a good question. Oh, hang on, let me just... Alan Burden, let me just... Sorry, I missed Alan Burden's question. Would you go gliding? That is an experience. Yes, why not? Why not? I heard it's a bit bumpy. I've seen Captain Joe go on that, and he had to use his sick bag. Christopher Carr, have you got any plans to be at MacLoop this year? Yes, we have. We're just waiting for just some days of good weather, and then we'll take a chance. I try to keep the kit limited when I go there, because obviously because of the weight. It's not too bad. I need it dry, just so I don't need to bring all the equipment to protect the electricals and the laptops and stuff like that to get wet. I'd rather it just be, although I will take a contingency lighter plan, it's just I need it for a few days, because I'll probably do 2 or 3 days there rather than just go for our regular 1 day. The more you go, the more you know, right? Mike Child, if you could bring one that's hard. One retired aircraft back into service, which would it be? If I had to bring just the one. That's hard. That's hard. That's a very hard question, because there's a few that I'd like to bring back. I tell you what, I keep changing my mind a little bit, and I think just to be fair, because yes, I'd love a Tornado back, but I've seen it. There are 2 actually it's 3 now. In fact, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll tell you what. Do you know what? I'm just going to go for it, because I'm here. I'd love to see an SR-71. I'd love to see that. I've never seen one before. I was fascinated by it when I was a kid. Other options, English Electric Lightning. I've never seen it. I'd love to see it. We always get the usual fanatics that love the English Electric Lightning, because we get the odd remarks, it was better than the Typhoon, etc. So do you know what? To allow me to answer that, I'd love to see it. Canberra again was my other one. I'd love to see the English Electric Canberra. I'd love to see that. I would absolutely love it. And if I was to bring a warbird back that isn't flying, unless it is that you know of, I'd really, really love to see a Hawker Typhoon. Oh yeah, imagine that in the Moggy livery. Hawker Typhoon and Eurofighter Typhoon together. Oh yeah. Too right. Let's have a look. Ian Roper, will you be doing anything at Duxford or North Weald with D-Day Squadron Dakotas? I need more info on that. I need to know dates and times. I am thinking about it. We nearly took a trip to Normandy, and go to the memorials. But the thing is, it's so close to sorry, not Duxford. It's so close to Cosford that we just physically couldn't do it with everything. We can't be loads of places at once. But yeah, I'd love to do that. I just need to know more and more about it. There's what, several Dakotas, isn't there? That would be lovely. So North Weald is a potential, or if I go to Beachy Head, maybe catch them. I'll do my best. I mean, I don't mind travelling, as you know, so if I find out more about it, Dr. Soda, how you doing? I believe you gave me some good info on that, so I'd love that. Let's have a look. Margot, please could TCS save Blackjack? I'll see what I can do. Kay Gallop, what days are you at Coningsby? So this week, tomorrow, and of course don't forget to check out our noteheads. We are there on Monday as well, just to give you an idea of a little sneaky date that we're there. What days are you at Coningsby? So yeah, tomorrow, and see, there you go. Raband's put Buccaneer or the Harry. You see, you could bring back, I mean, we've heard Ted, we don't go into politics, but Ted says if he was to be PM, he would, what was it, Ted? You'd bring back all those aircraft, wouldn't you? Buccaneer, Canberra, Vulcan, English Electric Lightning, Harrier, he'd bring them all back. And he'll do a reverse, he'll bring back all the former bases and go, sorry, these housing estates have got to go, we're going to build RAF bases. Good idea, Ted. I think you'd win. I'd think you win, mate. But obviously, can't go into too much politics on our channel. Brilliant. And the Jaguar, yep, classic. There is a Hawker Typhoon restoration project. I'd love that. Aaron Oxford, good question. Would you ever consider doing a forgotten aircraft series to run alongside airfields? So, I mean, we kind of do it when we go to our museums and heritage centres. We did like a Harrier series as well, of one of our very original videos where we were allowed access into RAF Wittering at the Heritage Centre. So inside RAF Wittering is a collection of about, I think, 6 Harriers. They've even got a prototype in there. The Kestrel, I think it's a Kestrel. I'm pretty sure they've got a prototype in there. If I remember, it was a Hawker Siddeley. It wasn't quite a Harrier. I think it was a Kestrel. I'm sure. Was it Kestrel? I think it was. Mick T, love to bring back the Concorde. Well, I'm sure you get a lot of respect for that, because I know there's a lot of people that want that as well. There are a few Vulcans, or at least one that I know of, does taxi runs, right? Is that in Southend? If I remember that correctly. Alan Gates, Kestrel is right. Yeah, I'm sure. If I remember it, I'll have to watch that back, our very own video. But I'm sure it's a. It wasn't a Harrier. It was definitely a prototype, and I'm sure it was the Kestrel. And thanks for confirming that, Alan. 264 flight. Where can I vote for that? Well, I know. But let's let me not push this channel over. And was that Wellersbourne got the Vulcan? I've never heard of that. Yeah, so the only reason why I said SR-71 is because I've never seen it. English Electric Lightning, never seen that. I've seen a Phantom, seen that. In fact, I got strafed by one of those and got knocked off by Piaggio in Crete from a very excited pilot that was doing a practice display over the... What we got over there then? Come on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the covers. Are they on or off? Probably on. Well, so it is running, but the covers are not off at the moment. Thanks, Mike. So yeah, Southend, I did get that one right. Cool. I didn't think XH558 was doing taxi runs anymore. But, or at least it was, wasn't it? That was our air show Vulcan, for those that... Obsidian Moon, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Be so excited to see this fly again. Do miss the sound. It's got a lovely purr to it. Really nice purr. I do miss them at Hull Beach. The concept being sort of half plane, half helicopter gives it sort of like the speed of a, you know, a plane and the agility of a helicopter. Great concept. Mick T, that's funny, the fweep pitch. Yeah, I like that. Very good. So it was the Kestrel. Thank you very much. See, I didn't forget it. So it was the it is the prototype Kestrel in there. Yeah. So you can have a look at our video. If you have a look at the RAF Wittering Home of the Harrier, we did a part 1 and 2. It's way deep in the archives of our channel. Oh, look at this. We have movement. Tilt rotor's going down. Cool. That'll do.
A little bit.
It's movement. But again, the covers are still on, sadly. We need them all off. Alex thinks that counts as an Osprey movement. Haunting, that is. Exercise. Amazing. Sounds really hot. There was almost like an air raid going in earlier as well.
When I came all the security there had Kevlars on. They never usually have Kevlars on. They have black caps or berets.
Yeah, because I think they're doing an exercise for 2 weeks. But it's like they had this really haunting like set horn going off.
2-minute warning, eh?
Yeah. No, I even got out of the van and I was like, what's going on? Yep, don't be alarmed, as the lady said, exercise. Now they did put out in the communities not to call the police or be alarmed. There was Cindy Cross. Oh man, Dr. Soda, that's funny. That's good, man. Alright, just check ADSB, see if we've got anything in the vicinity. Anything heading this way, come on. It looks like the one out of Fairford's just probably going to the 323 area, perhaps, maybe. Like an air-to-air refueling area. Right, there's someone going up the ladder. Are those covers coming off? Oh no, something's sounds like F-35s. Just taking off from Lakenheath. have a look. The cover's come off, it could be good. Or at least for a ground run, just to hear that purr. So F-35's just open up what I would describe as the, would you say that's a cowling? Normally see this on the Apache. Hopefully a starter. Teddy Bears, Safe Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Mildenhall. We're in the we're at the vicinity of, well, we're inside the Nook campsite, but this field is also called John's Field. £2 per person all day, and do just abide by the closing times as well, ladies, gents, Teddy Bears. I believe today it's 2000 hours local. That's an absolute bargain, to be fair. And there's also a platform as well you can stand on if you haven't got facility, but there is chain link fence, and the aircraft can get up to some great altitude for you to get some good photos as well. ladies, gents, teddy bears. That was a good cup of tea, that. What's going on there? Just check the other as well. Bridges, oi oi. Yeah, so we're in John's Field, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Said just £2 to be here all day. It's great. Well, I say all day, do check the times. It is 2000 hours, and it is a campsite as well if you want to come camping. Command post out.
Are they telling us to exercise?
Yeah, I think so. Right, Ted, sit-ups, mate. Ted, that's pretty good, mate. Not even out of breath. Look at you. Check it out. He's got his bear pack. Right, Matthew Hayes, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you so much. Thank you very much. A super chat from Aaron Oxford. Can you do a Guards March for Nikos, please? What, for me? His work is beyond measure and he is brilliant a human. Let's ride. Oh, thank you very much. Aaron Oxford, thank you. Guards March for me. Don't think I've had one before like that, have I? Thanks, Ted. Michael Shepherd Photography. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you for joining. He's our latest in... and Guards March for Aaron Oxford, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thanks for that. That's very kind of you. And it's so nice when you gift a membership because it's like you gift and you gift again. Margot Baxter, towards Ted's new fold-away director's chair. A stool, LOL. Guards March, thank you very much. Ben Bear Williams, get yourself a cuppa and Ted and Marmalade Sarnie. Thank you very much, Ben. Here he is. Thanks very much. Thanks for your super chat. Hey man, how you doing? Oh, bless you. Oh man, thank you. That's so kind of you. Thanks very much, man. Take care, man. Yeah, you off now? Oh, that's good. Bless you. Thanks very much for the delivery. Cheers, buddy.
One for you, one for Ted.
Oh, thanks, man. No, mate, just the one. Well, I got here about 10ish. Just the one KC-135. I've had loads of F-15s. Come over.
That means they're using 06 then.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it just breaks the time a little bit, but it's dead. In fact, there's looking around, there's hardly any aircraft around. There's.
What was that noise though?
I don't know. There's tons of Mildenhall F-35s in Europe. Loads of them, yeah. In fact, one took off from here, went to Bedford, and then it's now over Europe now. There's a lot. Don't know. Yeah, no, I know they're doing exercise and stuff, which we've been told because we can hear it. Comes up on the screen, on the through speakers. So other than that, mate, it's dead. Sadly, we've had one movement. We'll take that, but it was a good one because the runway was completely wet and it just brushed off. It was one of those. I love
one of them ones.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, it's good when they use 1-0. Yeah, you can only go on the gravel bit, and that's it. You're done? Oh, cool.
We were going to do the BLM 06 from
Yeah. I was going to say 50 quid, but yeah, we'll get 70 for more. What, spent on the insurance?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh dear. Well, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, I spoke to my father-in-law about it. He said, well, I'm going to like it, mate. I might give it a bit of repair to your car.
Yes.
Airtime.
Yeah. Coningsby tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the weather's doing Friday. It doesn't look brilliant, but I'll still be there. I'll still be there.
Oh, we don't.
Oh yeah.
Last Friday was amazing.
Oh, it was good. We had 06 as well, didn't we?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Amazing. I swear that one I came right close to you, that had to be 10.
I think so. Yeah, I should get the paperwork on Friday.
Yeah.
It'll tell me what all the flight details. So should get that.
He came quite close to you.
He did. That was good.
One of these bases hardly ever. This is one of these bases.
Yeah, and then suddenly it just kicks off. It usually kicks off later in the day, but see how this goes. See how it goes. Best things come to those who wait. And Ann Cox, how you doing? Leonardo DiCaprio, oi oi. Davey, G Van Pullion, Francie, how you doing? Ian Wright, oi oi, Christopher Carr, Stu Martin, Roy Powell, how's it going? Edward Coates, Simon Watcham, Roy Powell, how are you all doing? Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're all good. We've got Gregory Percival Sculptor, how's it going? Hope you're good. So yeah, we're just being hopeful. Like I've always said, if you don't go, you won't know. So just one of those, you just gotta hang in there for the ride. Can be a long wait, but I'm here with you and you're here with me. So, oh, what's this? We've got an airman just over by the MC-130J. Let's have a look. Hopefully that leads to a departure. Oh, he's gone in. Now then, what we got here now? Is that the ground crew team on that MC-130J? Come on. This is good. There's two in there. This looks good. No. Thanks everyone for the support. Don't forget to hit the like button. We're nearly on 1,000 likes. Fair play. For one departure, that just sums up our channel. That is absolutely incredible and the testament to the support that you give. So thank you very much. Right, what we got here? Let's have a look. This looks good. Excuse me.
programme. But I started at 5:15 this morning. So they've started paying me from 5:15.
Why not?
Tomorrow we're starting even earlier. Because I had the day off yesterday because of the team. Sorry, but I had to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't know, man. I think those are tags that have just come off.
Right.
Yep. I think they've just been taken off. Well, Michael Fogarty, thank you very much. Streaming commentary are legendary. Thank you. I know it's been a slow day, so thanks a lot for tuning in and just because, like we always say, if you don't go, you won't know, and anything could happen. This looks good. Yeah, the tags have been taken off that MC-130.
What are they doing? The Ospreys earlier when they folded it all back in?
Just doing little tests, that's all.
I do like it when they go up.
Oh, they're awesome.
Have you seen them at night?
No, I'd love to see that.
Right.
I'd love to see that.
A little green grey when they go up. Oh, mate.
F-15. It was just a hobby. Yes, I think I can hear it. Yeah, there it is. Two fweeps today. Looks like it did a low approach. Sorry?
Remember you saw Wattersham?
Yes.
And the memorial flight.
Yeah.
And nothing turned up to the evening. I went home early.
Yeah.
I went back the following day. Straight away.
Is that the same place?
Yeah. Right over the crash gate.
Wow.
Good spot.
That is awesome, man. Let's just have a look, see where are you? Cool. Been alright. Yeah, it's been okay. I mean, there was what, 4 F-15s and then some F-35s have gone out, I think 4, and then it hasn't been, you know, like a 10-day out sort of visit. Oh, last Friday was just amazing. That was classic. That was classic. Quick climb Friday. That was.
Yeah. The way you Friday build or car park?
Car park, because I don't think the weather's that brilliant. And they might even use 06. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't really looked, but the wind's blowing quite a lot from the east at the moment. We've been getting a lot of 06s, haven't we?
Yeah, it's late.
I like the viewing area. You get burgers there, breakfast. You can pack up and quickly go in your van and get out if it gets all bad. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're good. It's a very slow day with just one departure. Around about 10 o'clock today. So definitely the tags have been removed off this, well, at least on the engines actually. I'm just trying to see, because I still see one by just to the right, well, our right, below the nose, let's say. But the ones off the engines have gone, haven't they? Come on, can we get this to... Be nice to get this. scouted.
I saw that.
I needs to land here, man.
They come that way, though, aren't they?
Just rip the van to pieces. That could be. I'd need to take the van down there to fit that in.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted.
Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch,
a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just had a bit of tiffin and a bit of tea and tiffin. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, the United States Air Force in Europe, under the command of 3rd Air Force. Headquarters based out in Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Oh yeah. How we doing? How we feeling, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Spoke about the history this morning. Hope you enjoyed that. Yeah, of course, as we mentioned today, that and for those that are new, yes, it does carry the title Royal Air Force, and that's because in 1934 it was used by the Royal Air Force and built as Royal Air Force Mildenhall. First used by 99 Squadron. We also had 149 Squadron as well before they moved over to RAF Lakenheath just across the way. So the Royal Air Force were here until 1950, and with joint operations with the United States Air Force between 1950. See you later, mate. Take care, man. So yeah, between 1950 and 1959, it was a joint Royal Air Force and United States Air Force base. And from 1959 until now, it has been a US Air Force base. And of course, and because of this, it's still owned and still titled Royal Air Force, so it's not like Mildenhall Air Base or anything like that. That's why places like Lakenheath, Fairford, Alconbury, they all have the Royal Air Force title. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've nearly got 1,000 likes for one departure. That is a true testament to the support of this channel, and that is absolutely something you should be all proud of. It was a good departure as well, though. Let's not take it away from the departure. It was a good one with all that spray. Let's hope we get a bit of movement from this MC-130J. Come on. It's blowing a breeze. Mildenhall is home to the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, the 352nd Special Operations Wing, and the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron.
possibly, I'm not sure if it still is, due to the closure, but I believe the 501st Combat Support Wing are here as well, which who were based at Alconbury at one point. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? No, not today, I don't think, by the look of it. You've been to Lakenheath? Yeah, good? Yeah, it's always good. Yeah.
F-15s and then using F-35. You doing alright?
Yeah, very well, thank you. All good.
I was watching you on stream.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, the parcels got me down.
Yeah, nice one.
You on your own today?
Yeah, it's just me today, me and Ted and the Bears.
What's going on?
Nah, not today, I don't know. It's been quiet. We just had one departure around 10 o'clock and that's it at the moment.
So
But it-
last afternoon. We
Yeah.
go home in the morning.
Yeah, it can all change,
That's been nice for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been good, isn't it?
I'll leave it to you, man.
Nah, you're alright, buddy. Nice one, enjoy. See ya. Oh, come on, MC-130. Come on. Come on, you know you want to start. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. How we doing? Hope we're good. Thanks everyone. Thanks all our viewers for being so patient on this very quiet day. But that's the way it can be. Ted, how you doing, buddy? You good? Look, Ted all patient now, waiting, man. Clive Bruce, congratulations. 14 months membership. Thanks a lot, Clive. Regards much. Thank you for serving the Ted Coningsby Squadron for 14 months. Thank you very much. It's a superb milestone. And Cox gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you so much for that. Andy Disney Wales Guy gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Thank you very much. Andrea Hayes, a member for 2 months. Hi Nikos, chuffed you got to 50k. I've been watching on the Wobbly Jelly and liking the streams. Haven't been in the chat as I've not been well much. Not been well, much love. Okay, well, we wish you a happy recovery, Andrea. Hope you get better soon. I hope it's nothing too serious. Guards March for Andrea Hayes, 121. Ian, member for 15 months. Nice quiet 51k stream at Mildenhall. Subscribe. Thank you very much, Ian, for 15 months service and your service with the Spanner flight. Thank you very much. With just 1 month to go to celebrate 12 months, member for 11 months is Sarah DL. Time goes by fast. I've enjoyed watching your streams. I'm at DFW watching planes this week. I'm hoping for military plane to appear. Thank you very much. And well done on 11 month service. How you doing? So yesterday I've been working on our next lost episodes. Lost airfields streams, videos. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, so just been working on our Lost Airfields episodes. We've got our new latest and greatest episode coming soon. They're going quite successful, going really, really good. So I'm working on a new Lost Airfields episode, and just been trying to collate all the information, all the facts and figures about this certain particular lost airfield that once was. Lots of very interesting books that I've read to try and get some sort of correct information as well, and just try to fit it in a bite-sized. I know you could probably really go into depth, but I think it's quite important the way we do it is to keep it flowing so it's not too overwhelming, but it's enough to give you sort of like a 5 to 10 minute intro and a bit of depth. But this one may go on for a little bit longer because there was a lot of oh well, you know how it is. We don't mind being interrupted by this. Here we go. see that. Will it come out of here? Look at this. Feet doing a high key low approach or high key procedure for a PFO. I know that move. Hello, bit of Lakenheath, Mildenhall. Seem to be endless. Ladies, gents and teddy bears. Right, let's see what's going to happen now. Okay, so we've had plenty of movement, but not from this base. In fact, the only movement we've had was one departure. Oh, what's going on over here? Nothing on this. Check ADSB, see what's going on. Anything coming, anything going? A PFO, possible PFO over here. There's potentially a low approach on one of these. Yeah, it looks like they've just gone into high key. So I would say one of them's going to do a low approach. Let's have a look. Oh, give me 1 second, let me get myself ready for this. There's a bit different style this. Could be from anywhere along these routes. We've got a man this time. Ooh. Oh, attack. Oh, attack imminent.
Alarm, yellow, attack, imminent, helmet required, exercise,
It's gone this way this time. Don't be alarmed, by the way, that is just a practice. It is an exercise. One of them did a low approach. Thanks everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes. Thank you very much. I know it's been a slow one, but at least we got some movement from Lakenheath. To be honest, just 34 subscribers to go to get to 51.1. We managed to get 51k today, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. Linda Stegenga, thank you very much for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's fantastic. That is a phenomenal amount. Thank you so much for your support, Linda. Guards March coming up very shortly. Lots of, so 20 of our friends and followers have just benefited from 20 gifted memberships. That is phenomenal. One thing I haven't seen today is the sort of the contractor Phoenix, which is the AWCU. So I've seen other vehicles taking over today, doing the airfield wildlife control. So not the regular AWCU sort of checkered high vis. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how we all doing? Hope we're all good. Let's see what we got over here then. How's our MC-130J? Not much going on with that. time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And I think we've got visiting bears coming up very shortly as well. Keep us entertained while we teddy right then, mate. Oh dear, you know what? It's quite funny because Ted, how you doing, mate? So yeah, I mean, I didn't go to Brize Norton today. It was going to be drier weather. Mind you, it's not too bad at the moment here. But there was an embargo for 4 hours. I think we would have probably been better off, Ted. Oh well. Never mind. Well, you know the luck, isn't it? Keith Mitchell just going off there. Well, you know, if we went there, it would have been busy here. You know how it works. So Anne Cox gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Guards March for Andy Disney Wales guy, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you, thank you very much. Sharon, 1 year watching this great channel, thank you very much. Guards March for you, thank you for the super chat. Mrs. Davey, who's been a member for 10 months, thanks Mrs. Davey. Guards March. PJ 1983, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March for you, thank you for joining us. And Lindester Genga 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you for gifting a massive 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. A massive salute for you for that. Thank you very much, and a Guards March. G turn. Can't do a 9G turn with the flag, Ted. No. Thank you. High five and a bear hug, Linda. Thank you very much. LEJ Approach gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. LEJ Approach. Good. Watching from Germany. Part of our Spanner Flight crew. Thank you very much. Good. Lovely. Nicely finished off there, Ted. Endless amounts of F-35s at the moment. Oh no, it's an F-15. So, are we going to get our worst ever? Mind you, you can't beat 0, so we've had 1. We've had 1 movement today, and several landings though from towards on approach towards Lakenheath. So it hasn't been too bad. If it wasn't for 06 at Lakenheath. Hear the I mean, normally you can hear my radio very faintly in the background. It's been dead, nothing on comms and absolute 0. And then you hear these little whining noises, you think, oh, is that a startup? And no. Nice to get this. We've got more chance of seeing this than the Ospreys, that's for sure. Check that out. What is that? That's the raid air, that's the attack. That's what I heard this morning now.
It's freaky, isn't it?
Yeah, let's all get under. Really freaky, isn't it? Really. Yeah, start digging a hole. Don't be alarmed, that is an exercise. Very haunting sound. Yeah, I hope so. I was hoping he'd say that. It's me laughing. Very slow day, sadly. And there we go. Not a lot we can do. Let's have some water. carry on with my what I was saying about the lost airfields. Yeah, I found out so much. Yeah, really, some really interesting stories that I found about. There's probably going to be some aircraft coming over me right now, but that's the way it is. But yeah, really interesting. Some of the things I was learning about more and more about OTUs and heavy conversion units, and I was just the airfield. I won't spoil it, but the airfields that I've been looking at, the Lost Airfield series. For those that don't know, we do cover historical former Royal Air Force stations, both used by the Royal Air Force and the United States Army Air Forces as well. And the interesting things I've been coming across was the operational training units, and also heavy glider conversion units as well, and heavy conversion units. So basically these are units to train airmen, pilots on and crew on particular aircraft. So we had 20 OTU that we were talking about with Lakenheath. One of the OTUs I was looking into was 1651 OTU, training on the Wellingtons as well as Sterlings, that kind of thing. And it was very interesting to find out some of the real sort of how many casualties that they suffered. So they were subject to being targeted quite often because they were in training, especially when you get fighters enter the country during World War II. Many of them, many aircraft were lost, and crew lost their lives as well due to the fact that they were training. But yeah, it was quite sad. Some of the stories I was learning about, that they were so close from home towards the end of the Second World War. And we were looking at Wolf Fox Lodge, an airfield that we've covered, and I was just looking at some of the losses, and there was a couple of Wellingtons that were just in training and they got shot down. And then Lancasters as well. They were just in training and they were just picked off by fighters of that time. It's quite. And then I looked into a lot of other incidences where, because they were in training, a lot of them weren't actually in combat, or shall we say were shot down. A lot of the losses were actually because of the training as well. But the point to remember is that once they were trained, you got to think how much experience they have before they go off into combat. It was literally, you train, you're done, you're off to the battlefield. That was exactly how it was, and it was quite sad. So this airfield that we're covering, this lost airfield, I was reading an excerpt about the station commander. In fact, I've got to remember this actually. It was the station commander and the commanding officer, or the squadron commander, sorry, and the station commander actually were lost in combat on one of the raids. And it was from this that the new shall we say a new rule or a new law was put in, that they could never fly together at any one time, because they were out without a station commander and a squadron commander, both gone, both lost on a raid. So without both of them, without both of them, they had, and that because of that, they brought in a new, well, not law, but a new rule, subject to the Ministry of Defence and in the Royal Air Force because of that. So it's like you're putting your two highest rankings into one aircraft, and it was lost. So yeah, things changed. I'll have to remember the date and make sure I get that in on this airfield that we were talking about. Another one as well with the squadrons we were talking about as well. The empty seats from losing friends. There was an excerpt I was reading about a bombing raid where the station commander and a different one, a squadron commander, didn't see the seats filled in the evening because he lost his friends that night. It's very sad. It's a very, very moving. Some of the stories were just one of those lump throat situations where you just think, what I was reading was, it was in depth. It's quite sad. You're there, usually you meet your friends, part of your crew, your squadron, and then those seats are empty. See ya. It's very sad, very, very sad. So I was looking into more about this station. It was more of had a lot of history with training, this airfield that we're covering, and it'll be out very soon. I'll get to work on that.
for you. Of course, doing the lost airfields does take up time. I need to get drone footage done just to bring it to life, because obviously if you're on the ground you can't really see the runway, so where possible I'll get some my aim is to get you always drone footage on those, where possible on those. Yeah, it's just one of those things that I keep leading into all these stories. So before I talk about there was a squadron, this is what they did, but now I'm finding I'm looking into more about what missions did they go on, any stories, any particular names, and that's what I'm doing when I talk about the history of, like, let's say Lakenheath and here and Coningsby. I'm now going in a bit more depth of what they got up to, and then it leads me to another thing and then another, and you know, it's very, very interesting. I mean, if I said to you, I mean, for those that don't know, you know, there was gardening missions. What were they? Well, if you don't know, you probably think you're going out in your backyard planting tomato plants, but no, gardening was sea mining, dropping sea mines, a very, very pivotal change, which could have altered the advance of of Germany during the time of Second World War, because it delayed them, because having sea mines, you're going to need to clear them. It delayed them. They had to sweep them. It stops the U-boats. It stops the, you know, the ships, and it's very time consuming to start sweeping them. So there was a lot that I read. A lot of these were actually made, shall we say, a very pivotal change in history, or at least could have affected it. Really, 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 really interesting. But then, you know, all these squadrons that I talk about, I then interlink them. So 1 minute talking about them over at Lakenheath, but then they were once here. Same with the 100th Bomb Group, their 351st, I believe. Had their B-47 Stratojets as a rolling deployment at Brize Norton, and so on and so on. It's very, very interesting. A lot of this history does link, and you could sew them together. It's absolutely brilliant. But yet, lest we forget, especially this time of year now, coming up to the 80th anniversary of D-Day as well, with the landings. And yeah, so that's something that we do cover. We do cover a Lost Airfields episodes. We do crash sites as well. It's one of those things where, you know, we try to bring those men to life in a way that we will remember them. It's not so much of a, you know, shall we say, a happy thing to see a crash site. It is a war grave, it is a war memorial for them. But because they were so out in the middle of nowhere, literally Dartmoor, we felt that we should cover that story as well, to see what happened. And because it was, you know, and you've got some on the Peak District as well. We've done B-29 Overexposed, it was called as well, and it's very sad, but it's good that we educate so they're never forgotten, but also to pass on things like, please don't touch any of the remains. I mean, from a visual, it's fascinating to actually see the debris scattered everywhere, and you think that's been there like 80 years, and you can still see the engine, you can still see the wings, the aluminium, you can still the way the aluminium boiled. It's you know, it's one of those things where you must be careful when you go there, and you must be respectful at the same time, because it is two things. One, it's MOD property, and secondly, it's someone's grave, you know, it's someone's last place. And then you've got some very sad stories that someone found the wedding ring of the pilot, the B-20. That was very spine chilling, you know, after all those years. I think they gave that ring to a granddaughter, I believe, on the B-29 Overexposed. Again, very, very sad. But if you are going to venture, these crash sites aren't conveniently situated. You have to please take a map. Please take a phone and a battery charger to go with it, and do not go anywhere without a compass, an actual physical compass, please, with the minimum map as well. And if you've got a GPS watch, please take that as well. Take as much navigational equipment as possible, and I do mean that, because there was a you'll find when you go to the Peak District by Snake Pass, the mountain rescue are always there. It's a nice day, and people go out missing. Why? Because they don't take anything. They don't take any maps, not even a phone, as in not even have an idea. They're not signposted, some of these. They're not like, here it is, it's just here. It's not conveniently placed. It's exactly where it was out, and you got to remember, it was out crashed in bleak environment, and that's why. You know, it's not going to be just by, you know, anywhere convenient, most of these, but yeah, please be careful when you do it. Please do some research before you go. Print out a map as well. Go online and just print a map, plan your route, do it carefully. And one of the main things you should do before you go, try not to go on your own, but if you have to go on your own, let someone know that you're going. Let someone know what time and where you're going. Show them. I remember going on Dartmoor when I used to go on my holidays there, and I still do, and the B&B was so cool. They'd ask, where were we going? Not because they were being nosy, because it's absolutely crucial that you let them know, because it's Dartmoor, it's bleak, it's out in the middle of nowhere, it's the moors, and luckily I've never got in a situation like that. I always take my Compass OS map and use my GPS, and I always print out a physical map as well, you know. And when you get that Dartmoor fog, trust me, you will get disorientated. Sometimes the best thing to do if you're unsure is just to wait, let that fog kind of lift a little bit, but you know, that's when you need a compass. That's when you know you are, you know, and you're never going to get signal out there usually as well, and it can be very scary. And then especially when you've got landmarks that you can see the tours, you think, okay, that's that certain tour, you know, east is here and there, and you can use the sun, you know, you can use those little hints and tips, like at midday, 1 o'clock, the sun's going to be south, so you can then start to work out where north is. You could do all these little hints and tips on survival, Nicholas and Ted's survival, but these are just basic things. I can't tell you how to do it. These are things that you can try out yourselves in a safe environment. Learn before you go. Always do carry out a recce, or at least plan your route, tell someone where you're going, and enjoy. That's the main thing. So, and they always say, take nothing but photographs, leave nothing but footprints. It is good. It's a very good way of doing it. It's but yeah, it's always fascinated me, history, with especially, you know, that kind of thing, and prehistory. For those that know, I was into a lot of Neolithic and Bronze Age history as well, learning about all the mainly Britain, and then you kind of lead off yourself, and also ancient Greece, which I did on a degree level. Learned about that. See, I studied at Cambridge. Now you probably think, oh, he's got a degree at Cambridge, he must be smart. Well, not really. I took a smart subject, right? I'll tell you what, let me explain. So I did Greek mythology. Why? Well, you can just make it up. It's not fact. See, they're smart thinking. It's not because I was smart. No one can say, no, that's wrong. Because you know what's funny? Because when you've got mythology, there's like 3,000 different versions of the same myth. Oh, in this version it was this. So that gives you so yeah, I got a smart degree because I was smart picking the subject. There we go. True story. Oh dear. True story, that, man. True story. Oh dear. And it's funny because I actually bring in some mythology into our talk sometimes. That was quite funny when I brought that in. Oh my, only one movement. What's going on? Oh, Lakenheath's just sending them out. Oh dear. There is that KC-135. I don't know if it's staying over in Europe or.
There's about 4 up there.
No, I think they're hanging around there. It looks like they've all gone over there to do exercises over there.
How you doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Wow, just the one movement first thing from the stream. Davey, how you doing? LEJ approach, how's it going? Thanks everyone who's hit the like button. So we've hit 1,000 likes. Argan, Stu Martin, Christine Barnes, Davey, Sammy B, sorry to hear about that. I hope you're okay. Johnny B, hope you're good. G-Van Pulliam, Edward Coates, how you doing? Rob Kennard, how you good, man? How's Rob? How's Devon? Hope it's good. Mick T, how you doing? Cool. Han Hendricks and Cox. Derek Chase, bless you. I will, Nicholas. I could listen to you all day long. Let's hear more about your education and degrees. Very interesting, clever character, along with being a brilliant cameraman. Thank you very much, man. Oh, bless you. Yeah, that's how I remember it. I used to love that. I used to prepare for that. I used to think anything, you know, I know it's a bit shall we say stereo? Nah, it's probably the wrong word, but I used to know it was going to rain on Dartmoor all the time when I used to go. So I used to prepare myself. And if you got a sunny day, well, you were overdressed. Good thing about being like that, though, you can take it off. You know, whereas you can't do it the other way round, I guess. If you go light and it rains, make sure you got everything ready for that. But yeah, love Dartmoor, love that. I know some people just like a pool in hot weather. Me, nah, stick me on Dartmoor, you know. Yeah, those pop-up tents are good just for cover. Brilliant. Yeah. You know, if you just need a quick bit of cover, then do it. Yeah, absolutely. All about survival. It's good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's really good. It's good taking those. You get some really compact ones as well. Those shelters, they're really good. Lager 3-3. Come on. We could have an arrival in about an hour. It's right at the top of Scotland. You watch, they'll all start coming back right as soon as we pack up.
For me, that's about 10 minutes time.
Oh, yeah, are you off soon, are you?
Yeah, back to work tonight.
Oh, man. I've never known it this quiet ever.
It's been at least 2 or 3.
Yeah, our record's 2. It's on the border. We've only had one movement on here. Our record.
Well, it's just been here for a long.
Oh no, and Lager 3-3 took off from Fairford. Oh no. Thanks, Perry. Yeah, it's really strange. There's a lot of Mildenhall KC-135s out over Europe. We got up there anyway. Tell you what, what's this up here? I know it's commercial, but oh well. I can get to it quick enough. Look like Emirates. Yeah, it looks like yeah, definitely. I totally agree, Perry, totally agree. The exercise definitely affected movements here, sadly. It's a bit of a shame. You know, we've had some absolute classics here, haven't we? But sadly, this time round, it doesn't look good. And what's that they move? That's a Osprey moving over there. Got covers on. Okay, we got an Osprey moving. Been towed, but let's have a look. Where is it? Definitely seen it. Tomorrow we're going to have a bit of a wake-up call if we're going to be at Coningsby. We're going to go from this to the other end of the spectrum. The Osprey. There you go, we got the Osprey. There you go, Osprey movement. There we go. Look at this. Just about to cross the runway. Oi, oi! Yeah, take care, Aaron. Good to see you, mate. Take care. Bye now. Tony Rivers, oi oi, how you doing? Good to see you on here. Yeah, I've got some chocolate, maybe I'll do that. Get some chocolate there now. I think we're gonna have to do the chocolate routine, I think. It is very, very scary, and it's really weird because all the there's even the Rivet Joint that's operating in Germany as well that's here. See you later, man. Take care. Hiya, you alright?
Oh, no, God.
How's it going, okay?
Not too bad.
Good.
Did you manage to get that t-shirt?
No, I didn't. Oh, actually, which t-shirt did you want?
The blue one.
Let me just check. finally. Well, we can only hope for Lager 3-3. Will it go to Fairford or will it come here? Who knows? Oh dear, hopefully it's coming for us. Sadly, it seems to be even the Rivet Joint, all the KC-135s that are from here are operating out of Ramstein. Or, hang on, maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's not Ramstein. Sorry, Spangdahlem. Sorry, my bad.
You don't want to hear that there now, do you? I like this as an exercise.
Exercise. Exercise. Exercise. Alarm. Black. Initial and limited release.
What's going on around here? What's all that noise?
Oh, it's the, they're doing a practice here now, doing some training exercises and that there now.
Oh, right. Oh, is that like the, it sounded like a blast, sort of, warning that.
Yeah, that's right there now. It's, they're doing in the, that's the air raid sound there now. Warning sound there now, and they're doing an exercise there, Drew, there now.
Oh, right. Oh, okay, that's all right. I was just silently down, seeing what's going on. God, it's a bit quiet round here, isn't it? And it could be that the fact that they're doing these exercises could be affecting the movements here, but no worries. What could we do? How you been, Reggie? You all right?
Yeah, I'm right there now. Oh, good there now. Yeah, just wanted to see some current planes actually. I know I like to keep my feet on the ground there now, but some of these current planes there now, like seeing them fly there now.
Yeah, me too, mate, me too, especially after servicing some of these. Just been with the QA over there, and it's right with the 100 quality assurance. Pretty good, really.
Oh yeah, that's some good in it now. Quite like feet on ground there now. Pretty warm round here.
Yeah, I could see that, mate. You can see the current bun's out. It's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's all good. My name's Ground Crew Drew. That's right. Part of the Ground Crew team. Not a lot of people know about us. That's why I've got Hero written on me bird's nest. How are we all doing? Whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly, your lamb chop, or your dog and bone, don't forget to land on that like button. But yeah, apologies. Very, very quiet today. But what can we do?
Yeah, never mind there now. Anyway, I've got work to do. It gives me a chance to go and check out the perimeters there now. Make sure it's all good. I'm RAF, Reg, Ted, that's right. Part of the RAF Regiment. My friends call me Reggie there now. Yeah. So what are you doing now?
Well, I'm off to town, mate. Gonna go and get some sweets and that there. And what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just gonna do me checks and then off to town. A nice kebab shop there. Go and get some chocolate.
Ah, nice, nice. But yeah, I'm off to go and get some sweets, mate, and then stop off. Gonna have a look. What time is it now? Oh, I might make it in time for the museum.
Yeah, that's right there now. You got your BM over there, have you?
Yeah, it's my BMX over there. It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, well, let me give you a lift there, mate.
No, Reggie. Off he goes. Thanks a lot, everyone. Yeah, it's been Wow, what a challenge today. Just one movement. I thought I'd start late as well because it's Mildenhall, but it just seems to be that they're just operating out of their Spangarland base. I mean, if we can get this result, seems to be a lot going on with it. Those days where it's very quiet. We were going to go to Holbeach, but the weather was just appalling. Forecasted anyway. It looked pretty bad, and because we are quite exposed there, it wasn't going to be very enjoyable. And you know, it's got to be right, really, especially if we're doing stuff like that. And then we were going to go to Brize Norton, but they had a 4-hour embargo, and I was like, you know what, I probably would have been better off going there, but never mind, we're here now, and that was the original plan anyway. Maybe there's something we're going to get later on perhaps, but thanks for staying with us today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Really appreciate that. Margot Baxter, this is for Guards March for everyone today, for staying with Ted and supporting the channel. Guards March, thanks a lot, Margot. That's very well said, because yeah, I mean, don't forget, I've been here all day and had to drive here and set up, and just hoping that I can get you some, you know, some good military aviation. But sadly, the exercise really has affected the movements, definitely. I'll remember that for next time I see that. But see ya, bye. Sammy B, fabulous channel, but can I have a bear hug, please? Absolutely, there you go. Bear hug for Sammy B. Hope you're good. Ann Cox, thank you for the super chat. Guards March, thank you for that. Thanks for your support, everyone. Thank you. Rob Kennard, just lurking. Thank you very much. Rob Kennard, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Margot Baxter with a super sticker. Top, thumbs up. Guns up. Thank you very much, Margot. And Margot on set, Margot Baxter with a super sticker. Thank you very much. Guards March. Don't think Red Ted was supposed to run off with the flag. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. What's this? What's going on? Is this a good sign? Surely that's a good sign. This could be good. I'm sure that's a good sign, right? Come on. This could be good. Okay, that's the crew. Come on. Noxie, how you doing? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling Lager 33's heading for Fairford again. Oh dear, never mind. But this looks promising though, departure. Nothing coming this way from Europe. Just anticipating this to depart very shortly, we hope. Come on. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall, and we're hoping we get our, I know, dare I say it, just second movement of the day. It's been extremely quiet, but nevertheless we've had fun. We've had over 1,000 likes. Some good numbers as well for, you know, a day where we just had one departure, and that was right at the beginning. I think, what have we been streaming for? 5 hours? Dear, oh dear. And then tomorrow is going to be the other end of the spectrum, isn't it? So we'll see how this goes. Come on, Mildenhall, come on, send it. Let's get this MC-130J Commando 2 rocking. Let's ride, come on. If we can get this to depart everything will feel brilliant. Yeah, like I said, I haven't actually seen the contractor that works here for the, you know, Phoenix, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. They're not even here either today. Really bizarre today. Really strange feeling here today. I don't know what it is. Ginger Bailey, how's it going? Hope you're good. Simon Watchorn, Mick T, Paul Fuller, oi oi. Abel, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Meth, Simon Watchorn, oi oi. Margot, Davey. Come on. And then tomorrow's going to be a different story tomorrow. Back at TED HQ. Come on, Mildenhall. Let's have something. Come on. Thanks everyone though, honestly, seriously. 1,000 likes for just the departure. And that was first thing. That was 5 hours, over 5 hours ago as well. Amazing. Oh, the scenes will be interesting. Very short and sweet. Oh, we had the F-15s and F-35s using the ILS over us. That wasn't so bad. That was good. Luckily we had them. But again, it won't put me off coming here though at the end of the day, because you know, you can get some really good days here. And today is not one of them, unfortunately, but we still got a couple of hours to go yet. Well, I think so. What time? I haven't even set a time that I'm finishing today. I'll wait till at least the rush hour 5:30 anyway. But no doubt these will start taking off after we leave. Oh dear, never mind. What can we do, eh? Sadly, that's what can happen. Military aviation right there. What we're gonna do, Ted? I'll tell you what, guards march time anyway. That's for sure. Even the Rivet Joint's operating at Spank Island. They're all just not operating here. It's crazy. See how this goes. We'll see what's going to happen. Hope it'd be a nice way to end it, wouldn't it? It'd be a nice way just to at least get 2 movements, man. Because at the moment, this is our new low record. Of course, you can't beat 0, but for here, you very much. Guards March, thank you for your super sticker. Ginger Bailey, pocket money for the bears towards salmon, chocolate and sweets. Thank you so much, Ginger Bailey. Julian, thank you very much. Hope to see you soon. Colin Patterson, thank you very much for the super chat, for dedication and service on a quiet day. Thank you. It is what it's all about. It is part of the day, part of our job. It is part of it. Those are the risks, shall we say, or at least, you know, what you can expect. Thank you very much, Colin. Margot Baxter for the super sticker. Guards March. Thank you very much. Frank Wyszynski, member for 10 months. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Alan Gates, member for 6 months. 6 months, 1 day. Wonderful, TCS. Thank you as well for your 6 month service. Guards March, Alan.
Martin, yes, Drew. Hello. Guards March from earlier today. Been called up. That's right, my name's Wingy. Used to be a wing commander, you know. Yes, far. Shocks away.
Thomas Filmer, how you doing, man? Hope to see you tomorrow. RJ from Tewkesbury, how you doing? Oi, oi. Tewkesbury, shall we say, with the CH. What up? God, I used to, yeah. Always reminds me of my wedding photography days. Did quite a few weddings. That's where I started my wedding photography adventures. Start off in Tewkesbury, you know. We got here. Oh my god, we got something. What we got? Hopefully get a low approach. Let's have a look. We'll hear a rumble, that might be a good sign. Oh, did you just see that? About where this tree was, wasn't it? Somewhere here. I don't know if we're going to get another one. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So yeah, we just got another 10 minutes, I think we're going to call it, in about 10, because I've got to get to TED HQ. I've got some exciting things coming up, so yeah, we'll be heading towards TED HQ. Not related to streaming or anything like that, just got to get down there, up there, should we say. yeah, you know full well it'll be very, very busy after we leave, but that's the nature of it, that's the way it is. So this will be our lowest, just one movement. So we'll just wait. Thanks, Craig, for the updates. Davey, thank you. Just 7 minutes to go. We should, I think they've changed it now to 16:30 when they play the national anthems, but we'll see. I know they do that at Lakenheath. Used to be 1700 here, but I'm pretty sure they do them at the same time now, so let's have a look. And well, I think that'll be a nice time to end it. Sadly, just the one movement for you. I'm really sorry about that, but got to talk about the history. Got lots of aircraft from Lakenheath just flying over from using the ILS for their runway there at 06. Ted. So we're just about to finish our stream now, and we're going to end it with, hopefully with the anthems. They should play very, very shortly. But thank you so much for today. It's, that's hard work, man. But just to provide you with enough entertainment, some knowledge, some background info, and some fun Q&As with a few bears. It's been pretty tough with just the one movement and from a KC-135. What can we do, Ted? It's just one of those days, eh? So my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. Thank you all so much for your support today. Much love to all of you. It's been fantastic. It's been really, really good for you to just, give that love and support. It's, and just for one departure, and that was first thing. That was nearly 6 hours ago. Unbelievable. And yet, look at you, giving us 1.1k likes, loads of viewers, loads of good numbers. It's been incredible. So thank you. That is a true testament to the support that you have for this wonderful channel and community. It is the one and only Ted Coningsby channel that it is. So I just want to say, just give you take this opportunity to say thank you to all of our viewers, friends, members, and Spanner Flight. Thank you for there we go. There it is. There's our cue. See you later, everyone. Take care. See you soon, and wish you well.
Golf India, Brize Norton, right,
Go down.